Hello and greetings. Welcome back to another game dev session where today we are going to continue working on Day of the Redacted, the third game in the mini-series of mini adventure games about leaving to go on an adventure. Spoiler, the adventure they're going on is going to be the next game. All three of them. So yeah, this is the third and final game in the mini-series, and then we're going to go on and make the big game. And the big game's going to be a lot of fun. Gonna be a lot of work, especially after working on this one. I think I've realized just how much work it's probably going to be to make the big game. I was thinking it's probably like a 6-month game full-time. I might be right about that, but I'm not going to be able to work on it full-time, unfortunately. Or perhaps fortunately. I've signed a contract for a new role for next year, so I'll be on that, and so we'll be part-timing it for the rest of that development, or for most of that development. Maybe I'll find a way to get a little extra time back and start working on the game closer to full-time at some point in the future, but yeah. I was really hoping to to fund the game development before the end of this year, but I fell behind on my development schedule, which is normal. So plan B is what we're going with, which is I work day job for 5 days a week and do the game dev when I can, which will be about... It'll be a bit less than what I've been doing while I've been working 3 days a week at day job, but it is what that is what it is. Like there's no avoiding it, right? Like it's gonna be fine. We'll still get a lot of work done. I'll just shift more of the hours to other days of the week, basically, and find hours outside of Thursday, Friday. So it should be fine. Anyway, let's jump in and take a look at what we got planned for today. For those who are noticing the time, I am slightly later than I would like to be. Yes, that's true, but it's okay.
You're doing very well.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, GLaDOS. Thanks, Imicat. Yeah, no, brain. What was I talking about? This. Day 48. That's what we're on today. Day 48. I'm demanding to speak to Life's manager. I totally forgot that I put that as the title. Yeah. Good Portal 2 reference, I think, right? Anyway, Day 48, Lounge, Cleanup Dialogue, General Character Stuff, add speech animations to guard. I have to draw the freaking guard. There's no guard. How can I add speech animations to the guard? I have to create the guard. To bake a cake, first you must create the universe. Or whatever that Carl Sagan quote is. To make a cake from scratch, first you must create the universe. Something like that. Cybersec Frosty, g'day, good to see you, welcome in. Good to see you there, Blue X as well. 48 days later. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's gonna be, like, this game is gonna be great. I'm looking forward to this one being out and seeing people's reactions to it. If I can get people to play, like, you can clearly see the progression of, like, okay, he put more effort in onto this game. Like, you can see it. It's there. Like, it's very evident, and I'm glad about that. It's also, like, first one was just me basically messing around, like, okay, I'm just gonna make a crap game and get it done. Like, that's what I told myself. I wasn't, like, trying to make a bad game. I was just like, I've got 2 weeks of time. I'm gonna just do what I can, and that worked really well. Game 2 was like, okay, I want to do, like, a good job of that. And so I did that. And then this one was like, okay, I got all this other stuff that I need to learn in order to put, like, a full big adventure together. So I'm going to learn that. And that's mostly learning stuff around AGS. And brushing up on the animation and artistry and stuff like that. So making decisions on, like, how I want to approach the art, making decisions on how I want to approach the animation, things like that. So all those things are really evident, I think. You can see it, like, you can see the progression through the 3 games. I absolutely can't wait for people to see this game and play it. I think I'm really excited about it, honestly, and I think this one will be a good advertisement for, like, the final game. Like, the final game's only going to improve over top of this one, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. Remember Portal started as a free Flash game? It did not, actually. That's not how Portal started. Portal started as Narbacula Drop, a game development school project. And then Valve bought that team, and they brought them in to work on Portal. The free Flash game came after Valve started advertising Portal. but still, it was a free Narbacular drop was free. Add speech animations to invisible character. Easy. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm already done adding speech animations to the guard since the guard doesn't exist. You're right, Imicat. Look at the positive side of it. Good to see you, Refraction. I hope you're doing well today. Kind of lurking, doing Godot course in the background. You legend. That's what I like to hear. If you're out there and you're thinking like, I'm going to work on my game someday too. I got to full screen for this. If you're out there and you're thinking, I'm going to work on my game too. This is like, you know, it's great. I love seeing Mike work on this stuff. It's good. Just put me on another monitor or on in the background and start working on your own thing. Because I don't need to stream this. Like, I could just be working on the game and then release it when it's done. But part of why I do what I am doing is because I think that it's good to encourage other people to get into it and to do their own thing. I'm excited about what I'm working on. I hope you're excited about what you're working on too. You're an inspiration, my friend. Well, thank you. I mean, that's like genuinely what I want to do is like help people get out and do their own thing. So that's why I'm doing the full process, because the full process, there's a lot of bits that people don't see in game development. Like, most people don't see somebody thinking about the design, right? Like, if a game developer is streaming their game dev, they've already done a lot of the design work. You rarely get to see somebody's thought process and like decision making. They've kind of already done all of that offline, and they come online and they just like draw a nice picture and start programming something, and like, you know, you get to see chunks of what's getting done, but you don't get to see the full process. That's what, like, I was like, I'm going to do the full process on stream. From like we did everything. We even like, I showed how to make decisions about things that you are confident about, but you still need to do your due diligence. And we did that, and it turned out like I chose to go with AGS instead of making my own engine, which I was leaning towards doing my own engine because I just figured like, why not? It's just an event chain. They're not that complicated. But it turns out, you know, using an engine was the right choice, and I went with it. I followed my decision process, and that's why we're using AGS. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you don't see people make on streams like this. So I feel like if I add value here where you get to see like me struggling, like I come on here and I've been like, I'm not happy about where things are at and I wish I was done, but the only thing we can do is move forward. And that's not something you get to see on stream very often either. Like people like struggling with like, hey, real life stuff happened and like I'm now like 2 or 3 months late on the process. Like, people don't really talk about that too much. Like, you hear about it all the time, but people don't talk about it on streams live. We all love watching Mike struggle. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things. Like, yeah, that's another one. Another one is like publishing. Like, all of the work that goes into publishing a game. Like, honestly, I half-assed it with the last 2 games. Like, I barely put together a decent description of the page and stuff like that. But like, people don't see that. Like, people don't stream. I gotta write copy for 20 minutes here and like, you know, try and figure out how to lay out my page. You don't see that sort of stuff. People don't really do things like looking at the back end on the financial side of things, or looking at like the sales data. I mean, some people, that's actually something people do share, is sales data and back end stuff a little bit. You do see that sometimes, but I think that's another rarity still. People are hungry for that kind of thing. I can tell that people are hungry for that kind of thing because when the VOD went live on YouTube of that, it basically got me the most views I've ever had, got the most view hours I've ever had. It got like, basically that video alone was enough to get a partnered tier of all of the stats on YouTube. The only stat that it didn't get me is subscribers. So, yeah, I still don't have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube yet, but that's the only stat that's left, like, after that video went out. So, as long as I can get 1,000 subscribers in the next, like, 9 months or so, I should be able to partner the YouTube channel, which would be great, because then, you know, all of the people watching the videos who get to see ads, well, then I'll actually get paid for those ads. Right now, if you see an ad on YouTube, I don't get paid for it. Hey, thanks, Ref, for using that command. I think I'd hate to go on stream and be like, I don't know what I want to do or how to do this thing. I guess when you're center of attention, the pressure's on to not look rubbish. Yeah, a lot of people feel like that. And I'm confident in my abilities enough that I'm willing to put myself out there and fail sometimes. Like, Like, there's been times where I was rusty on doing certain implementation in, like when I was doing engine programming. I was like, oh, I can't really remember how to do this, and I just like struggled through figuring out stuff. But like, that's life, you know, that's what development's really like. So if I do start working on some oh, thanks Killick for subscribing to the YouTube channel, I appreciate it. If I struggle to do engine programming, like as somebody who's done engine programming since they were like, I literally started making my own engines pretty much as soon as I started trying to make games at the age of 10. So like, I got a lot of experience, but I still make mistakes. I still like have to figure things out, and sometimes I like delete all the code and start it again. Like, it happened, not all the code, but like the thing that I'm working on, I realize like, oh, I could do this better. It gets all deleted, you just do it again, and that's okay. That's a process that people need to learn, like, is real, because people beat themselves up over not being able to like overcome the struggle, and they're like, they don't think that they're good enough, because all they see is the people who go onto YouTube and show a prepared like statement. Basically, they're like, oh, this is how it's done, guys, and it's like, not really. It's not really how it goes. Like, you got to think and like plan and learn and discover and, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. So process is important. Hey Rad Dude, good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Did you see what happened to Balatro? I didn't see what happened to Balatro. It was already a well-known game, but after its GA nomination, that's Game Awards, I think, right? Its popularity skyrocketed. It made 4.4 million in a day. Holy crap. That's amazing. I still haven't I haven't played it. I don't own it. People have told me I should check it out, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll check it out someday. It's not on the top of my list. Maybe I should check it out. It's it's that popular. Crazy. Good on them. Like, that's awesome. Like, I don't think the games I'm working on right now are that kind of game where it's going to like gain that kind of appeal. I don't think point and click graphic adventures are ever going to be as popular as they have been in the past. That being said, I think I could still sell as many copies of a game that is a point and click adventure in today's market as you would have in the 90s. Just wouldn't get as much money out of it, you know. Like, I think the prices on market, like, you're not selling. Back then you could sell a point and click adventure for a full price. I think these days they tend to be priced a little lower than the average. But this is all market research things, I guess, like, we could start doing, but I'm not going to do that until after I've worked on the 4th game and got it done. So yeah, we'll see. I'm not gonna stress myself out about making enough money out of it. But hey, if it blows up and I make like $1 billion, then that'll be great. But it's not gonna happen. I have no expectations of that. Who am I streaming with? I'm streaming with myself, Rad Dude. I got basically my Fractal Mind Mike channel and my Fractal Mind Dev channel. We're streaming together. It's just to let people know who follow me on Fractal Mind Mike that I'm live. I don't know if there's a better way to do it, but that's like the way. Like, there's no way to really put an announcement out to your followers on Twitch anymore. You used to be able to send emails out, but that wouldn't have worked either for this case. So yeah, it's the only way you can't really broadcast an announcement like, hey, I'm going live on another channel, unless you do what I did. So that's how I do it. I hate rewriting code, especially when it's a huge chunk, because you basically have massive void in the middle where you don't know if what you're doing is right. Yeah. But hopefully on either side of that part that you're rewriting, there's like an input and an output, and so you know what you're expecting, so you just have to rewrite that bit. Or if you're changing the output to match a new input on the other end, then you just figure it out. Like, I think like that's definitely something you just get comfortable, you have to get comfortable with. I'm sure you would have done stuff like that in PCSX2 when you're working on that refraction. I'm sure you would have been like, oh, this routine needs to be rewritten because it doesn't like do that, or we need to change the way we're handling, I don't know, rendering, so you've got to change some functions that feed into the rendering routine or something like that, right? Like, I'm sure you probably had to do rewrites back when you're working on that. So had to rewrite huge chunks of how I handle stuff. Yeah, so you've done it before. It's just like you hated it. Yeah, I think just getting more comfortable with that is a good thing. Like, being comfortable with the delete button as a writer or a programmer is probably really important. Like, editing a book or writing code, I think, have a lot of similarities in like, no, this doesn't really flow too well, you need to rewrite it. So you got to do it, right? talking as if I know about publishing and writing, which I don't. I studied it, but I never did it. I've never done professional writing. Good to see you, Light Witness. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, most famous person with split personality. No, I'm sure there's definitely people out there with more real and more fame in that area. But it's good to see you. Did I miss anything else in the chat? Make another Twitch account called Irene and make that one stream together too. Then if anyone asks, oh, me, myself, and Irene, yeah, that's a good joke. I should totally do that. Do you make a list of what you'll play for December? I haven't made a list yet. No. There's a couple of FPS games that come from, I want to say Domark published it or something like that. They're very early DOS first-person games with puzzle mechanics, I believe, which I want to check out. I'm also going to check out probably some other games. I don't want to talk too much about. I don't want to like. I kind of want to like let my December list be a bit flexible. So if I say I'm gonna play Prince of Persia, then I kind of have to play Prince of Persia. So I don't want to overcommit. I just want to sort of like do a little bit of an exploratory December. I want to look at some more obscure stuff, and I want to look at some more popular stuff. A little bit of a balance. So yeah, that's what I want to do. The big thing for December, I guess I'll announce it here, even though it's not the right venue for it. But December, we're on the front page of Twitch on my main channel, my gaming channel, and we are going to be launching the December event. I'm going to try and get Havoc to join me, although it might be outside of his hours. I got to remember to actually reach out to him, let him know that we got the front page. But yeah, that's pretty exciting. It'll be on at 7 p.m. my local time. It's currently 10:44 a.m. So if you want to do the math, you can. But it's Sunday, 7 p.m. which is, I believe, 8 a.m. UTC on the 1st of December. Anyway, let's get back to this. I got a little distracted there, didn't I? I got a little bit passionate about why I'm doing this, but I'm really glad to hear that you're doing your Godot course, Refraction. So stop typing in the chat so much and get on with your Godot course, okay? All right. Add broken door bits, hammer and nails to shed area. So we actually did make we made really good progress last week. Let's keep up the good work on it this week. We'll get that stuff going. Basically, I'm trying to close out Act 1 and Act 2 in terms of full puzzle implementation. I'm not going to do the action game right away. I just want to focus on everything else. But the arcade section, or the action game, what do you want to call it, that part is going to be implemented at some point, hopefully soon. And I haven't made a decision on what I'm going to do yet. We're going to fly by the seat of our pants. It might end up being we just make a soccer bond game because it's quick and easy. And then it's still puzzly, so people who like puzzle games will enjoy it. If I make it too actiony, it'll appeal to a certain group, but it's a pretty small subset, I think, of people who love to play adventure games. So yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know. I gotta make a decision. Rig will love that one. A soccer barn like, yeah, sliding puzzles. He'd love it. We'll see. I'll think about it. Flying by the seat of our pants on that decision. Oh, good job, Ref. Nearly done on the first one. Excellent to hear. Draw the door bits on the ground. Yeah, that makes sense. So I guess, like, I'm talking about adding these to the scene. This is about drawing. So really, that's out of order. I should probably put this here. Simon interruption. So we do have the Simon interrupt already, but we've got to ensure that Simon interrupts even if you try and leave the scene. So yeah, it turned out I could leave the scene, which is a problem. Add dialogue to Simon interruption. So player can learn about what is needed to leave. So player can learn about what is needed to leave. Right, I have to write dialogue. This is dialogue writing. Okay, So I'm saying I actually want to write some dialogue here. I guess we need better placeholder dialogue, because I actually just had a pop-up box come up and not actual dialogue sequence. So yeah, we need to create an actual dialogue sequence there, and then we can decide what to do with that, like actual writing later on. The main important thing is just, again, complete Act 1, Act 2 done, and then we can focus on the rest. So yeah, okay, let's jump in, let's get things done. So I'm just going to open up AGS immediately, and I'm going to switch scenes over to, I guess, this one. I'm going to open Day of the Redacted, and I'm also going to click on that. Accidentally opened Explorer. Man, my C drive is really full. My C drive is 87 gigabytes free out of 930. Yeah, maybe I need to clean up my C drive. Backyard 1, let's get in there. Where are you? You're right there. Excellent llama. Look at that llama. What? What? Oh, right. It's all like different. This is such a mess. I don't know if this is good. Man, that's kind of cool image right there. That's kind of a cool image. The rampant llama. What is hose? All right, that's hose. That's cat. Cat. Tachyon? I don't know. That's the other cat, Tachyon. There's so much stuff in here. Man, there's so much stuff in here. What's door rope? Oh, that's that. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's focus in. So I just want to draw some door bits that are on the ground. They're just going to be sprites, but like if I draw them in context, it might help a little bit. When's the MS-DOS version coming? Oh, never? Probably. Just going to put that out there. I'm probably never going to do a DOS port of these games. Let me put it this way. I'll write it in the document even. I'll commit to this. I'll commit to this, okay. If these games ever make $650,000 profit, not revenue, actual profit, so that I could, like, you know, use that money to live off of, kind of thing, I will make a DOS port of them. Of the specific number? I know. I was thinking about it. Winning the lottery to buy $650,000 copy off Edge. Good luck. I mean, look, if you win the lottery and give me $650,000, I wouldn't complain. I would still do it. No, but basically, where I come up with this number from is, like, I would need to, like, the way I see it is, for me to waste time just doing stuff like that, when I could be making another game. I do plan to make DOS games, but, like, I don't want to port these games to DOS necessarily. That's why I'm not saying I won't waste time making DOS games, but I wouldn't want to waste time porting these to DOS when they work perfectly fine and exist as they do. Oddly specific number would be 65123 It would be, yeah, it would be. So I come up with this number by thinking about, okay, how much do I owe on my house? And how much would I need to feel like I've got enough money to not have to worry about income for a while, so I could afford to spend some time screwing around. And I feel like that's the number. That's just, like, off the top of my head. Basically, it's not very scientific number. It's just a number that kind of, like, well, $200,000. I mean, maybe, but it feels like it'd be risky to spend time porting to DOS, you know, with all the challenges that would come with. But if I made, like, if it was like 300,000, actually 300,000 probably would be enough for me to do it. I'd probably feel okay wasting some time then. 400,000 would probably be enough. So maybe this number's a little high. Maybe it would be 450. There you go. I'll say 450. Who knows? I ain't interested in one personally. A DOS port? Yeah. Screwing around, you're married? Yeah, you know what I mean though, Pi. All right, there you go. Anyway, that's a I've written the statement. So if this ever happens, remind me. if I ever come online and say, hey, my games have made this much money, you'll have to remind me about that, because I'll probably forget. And then I'll be like, oh crap, I gotta make DOS ports now. Let's do some actual work. We've been here for freaking how long? Half an hour. I haven't done any work. Don't worry, I'll forget too. Oh, good. At least we're on the same page. Thanks, Pi. All right. What do we want to look at here? We don't want to look at the... Oh, more uwu? Who's uwooing? Oh my gosh, Pi, thank you for the 5 bits. Wait, didn't I draw something like right here? Maybe I meant to and I didn't actually do it. Someday Mike will do more work. That's right, Final Girl. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. All right, so this is the shed. This is the hammer and nails. All the other stuff is just junk that we just drew for fun. A little bit of referencing to stuff. Nice junk. Thank you. Thanks for looking at my junk. Thanks for the junk compliment. Let's draw some broken piece of wood on the ground. So the door explode like so. Boom. At this point, about here, I'm just going to have a piece of wood appear on the ground. So I'm just going to draw the wood while it's blank, and then, you know the deal. I need to create a new... Maybe I could do it on the hammer and nails layer, actually, because that's something you can pick up too. So it's just going to be like a little chunk of wood that's a little bit awkwardly shaped, like that maybe, with like a bit of a broken looking end on it. Maybe this side will be a bit straighter. Something like that. Let's get a little thicker. Maybe like that. That looks pretty good. That looks woody. I'm just gonna like really gradually build out like something here. I don't know what I'm doing. That'll work. I'm just randomly doing stuff. Don't mind me. I'm not going to talk much right now, apparently. Just making it up as I go along. Looks like a decent piece of wood. Wouldn't you say? Hi there, Adrian. Good to see you. This is the life department. Your request is being transferred to the Department of Fs. Thank you. Nice wood, a little thicker. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, all right. I'll allow it. I mean, it's not the same level of detail as the other wood around here, I guess. Maybe we could be a little bit more vicious with our texturing here. It's just I don't want to go paint a piece of wood in the art tool and then come back in here and like tweak it so it looks good. So this is what we're getting. That'll do. Nice piece of door wood. Nice piece of door wood. Okay, so then we're going to go like this. And we're going to go back to an explode. Essentially, I don't even need to do this. I was about to put it in the animation. I don't need to put it in the animation. Or do I? Maybe I do. I don't want to, though. I'm not going to put it in the animation. I'm just going to... It's just gonna be there, okay? You're gonna be able to pick it up. There's door wood. Sorry. Control C. Edit. Paste special as new sprite. Trim. Oh yeah. Nice piece of wood. Export. Export as. Nice wood. Little ambient occlusion shadow. I was thinking about putting that in. I really genuinely did think about that, Emicat. And I decided, nah. Right. Objects, new object, I guess. Wood. Oh, wood. Not visible. Image. Skeins. Sierra's house. Backyard one. Import new. Room assets. Sierra's house. Backyard one. Nice wood. Where are you, nice wood? Where's the nice wood? Didn't I export it as nice wood? Maybe I didn't. There it is. You piece of shit, I hate you so much. I'm literally just going to delete this and say no. And then I'm just going to... Like, there's no undo. Like,
Oh.
what did I lose? This is just for the GUI editor. Like, don't like. Who's this guy? Is this the owner of this project? It's insane that this is still, like, how old is this? What's the 28th of January? What year? This year? I can't believe this is only being suggested this year. Dude, it's not fucking hard. You literally just dump the state in a massive... Just computers... Like these games, this engine... It's still got DOS design in mind. Just allocate a shit ton of memory. And just be like, just store the state. Every time you make a change, just push the state onto the stack. Just keep doing it. Like the whole state. And when you press Control-Z to just pop the old state back in. Like, just do the whole program state. Like, who cares, right? We've got enough memory. We can do it. Like, don't make it complicated. Just undo, redo, done. Whatever, man. I'm sure... Maybe there's something I don't understand about the editor, but it doesn't seem like it's that hard. We have so much freaking memory. My computer has how many gigabytes of memory? With 64 gigabytes of RAM. And this computer's old. Insert comment here how Mike is glad he decided against making his own engine and using AGS instead. Yeah. Exactly. No, this computer's old, Imicat. 64 gigabytes is not much by today's standards. Nice piece of hot wood. You got there. It's not hot. It's not. There's no fire on the wood. Undo, man. Fucking undo. Seriously. Like, I don't think it's that hard. Like, maybe I'm an idiot. I'm probably an idiot. There's probably something I don't understand. There's probably something I don't understand. How much memory is AGS using? 48 megabytes of memory. I don't think we can store the entire memory of that in our 64 gigabyte system. It's probably not possible. I don't think we could possibly store that entire program state in a stack and just push and pop the stack. I don't think it's possible. It's impossible, probably. Yeah, it doesn't seem possible to me. Hi, Mini Roach. It's so good to see you. How you going? I hope you get some sleep soon, though. I have 16 gigabytes of RAM on my gaming laptop from 5 years ago. It's still good. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're talking about less than 50 megabytes. Less than 50 megabytes to store. I mean, I'm probably wrong. There's probably some reason it's not possible, right? Probably. There's probably some reason you can't do it. But just... if I was going to go in, if I was doing it today, if somebody said we need undo, redo today, that's what I would do. I'd just be like, a whole fucking state, go. Like, just put it there. And you want to undo? Fine, just pull it back off. Computers are super fast. They have so much memory. Like, are you making these games on freaking Pentium 2s? Then maybe that's a bad idea. But on a computer from 10 years ago, or 15 years ago, it's fine. Two? Yeah. All right. Sorry. I'm sorry. And for people from AGS, if somebody happens to look at this, I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry. It's just my frustration. That's all. It's my frustration coming out because I wanted to click on a thing and move it, and I'm gonna complain again. But seriously, if the little yellow outline, it's on the object. If I click on it and drag it, the object that is got the little yellow outline should have priority about what's getting dragged. Okay. So I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that. I'm sorry. It's not. I don't think I'm being controversial. Hi, Micron B. Good to see you. That looks about right, I reckon. Yeah, that's probably about right. Windows Recall will solve that so hard, Mike. Oh, you mean the feature where they spy on you? I mean, they record all of the stuff you do on your computer and then use AI to dob on you? Or whatever it does. I don't know what it does. Do 48 gig RAM sticks upset you also? No, why would that upset me? Put as many RAMs in your computer as you want. Oh, okay, sorry, I got a little carried away with that. I didn't want to. I'm not here to rant. I'm here to make a game. It's not my fault that the game engine editor is great. Not problematic at all. What if I want Miis instead of RAMs? I don't know. My new PC arrives Friday, 32 gigabytes RAM, Ryzen 9800X 3D. I don't know what that is. And a 47 Super. Oh wait, no, I do know what the Ryzen 9800 X3D is. Yeah, I do know what that is. That's awesome. That's a baller. That's awesome. Wow. And a 4070? Holy crap. For reference, this computer is old and has a 1080 in it. I could probably get away with just upgrading my graphics card, to be honest, but I want a new CPU. And I also want faster RAM for no reason. Just like, I like fast RAM is all. 64 kilobytes of RAM ought to be enough. Yeah, 640. Selling my 2800 Super, Mike. Oh, sorry, 2080 Super. That's awesome, Final Girl. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably, if I... How much is I don't... This is a distraction that I don't need right now. I should stop. I'm going to stop myself. I'm preventing myself from wasting time. I'm going to prevent myself from doing it. I'm going to prevent myself. I'm going to open this. I'm going to go into the room script. I'm going to just like keep working. I'm going to go work on my video game here. I'm working on my video game about making this happen. This is great. What's all this about?
I guess we both know that isn't going to happen.
That was a nice loud. That was a nice loud one. Stockpile my games, waiting for a new 50X0 2060 socks with anything RTX. So I haven't tried any RTX at all yet, obviously, with my system not having RTX capabilities. But I would absolutely love to be doing it. If oh blah 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 visible is doing the cutscene is true, then to set the view and then animate the door breaking and then do this and then do that and then do this and then do that and then do this. Okay, this all works. I didn't know you could do blocking in a repeatedly execute. I just realized that. That's interesting that you can block in a repeatedly execute. Wow. Imika, that's cool. Seem super distractible today? I am, actually, yeah. I am. This very frame. Frame number 16. I would you? Look how lazy I was drawing a skateboard, man. That's so lazy. Shinjin Meng, good to see you. Some jokes are just for the devs. That's right. That's right. Behind the scenes stuff. I want to learn how to do music so I can just depend on myself for music as well. Can someone teach me music without me having to put any effort in? I don't want to put any effort in, but could you teach me how to do music? No! No! Who said no? Amy Cat? No! 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 I believe that's what we call a DJ. Oh, shots fired. Put some notes in a program. If it sounds good, leave it. Otherwise, change some of them. See, the thing is, if I have something in my head, I don't know how to get it out of my head. Because I don't good music. Hello, Mr. Robot. Cantaloupe spoon? Yeah. Brain extraction. This game is ass. You said no? It was me, actually. You're right. You're right. That was my voice. Oh, no. Doors are quite nice like that because they give you piano roll and it plays the thing you're putting in as you do it. And you can leave it on loop as you need it and move things around. Huh. I don't understand. I'm too dumb. I only think I can do is Sphinx. You could probably do more than Sphinx. It plays the things you put in as you put them in. But I can't play the instrument. I'm a real dummy. It's like, oh yeah, you just need to be able to play the piano and then you can make music. It's so easy when you can play the piano. It's so easy. Just have piano skills already. Then you can make music. If you can click a mouse, you can dodge a wrench. Oh my gosh, like learning Finnish, it's fun and easy. Yeah, that's I've heard that about Finnish for sure. It's definitely an easy one. Let's tie this on here. I like how angry Calamity gets. It's so good. I'm gonna leave it that Calamity's not angry looking normally, but like, yeah, this is great. This is great. I'm a fan. Where's my wood? Fudge sticks. I want my wood. Did I scroll past it? No, it's right here. Okay, animate door breaking visible. True. Is animating. Should be true. Door breaking frame is
You're
greater
not a
than
scientist. There's no way you could understand it.
16. And wood is not visible yet. They make it visible. Greater than or equal to 16 frame. Is frame like fake? Is frame a fake variable that doesn't actually contain the value that I want? It's pretending like it doesn't exist now. Like... All right. Fermented fish, a Swedish thing. In Finland, we do you dare stuff with that. Right. Learning Finnish was easy for you, Carla, because you were a baby. Yeah. Hey G-Funk, good to see you, man. Batten down the hatches. The MX paper is returning for a one-off run tomorrow. Only Melbourneites might get this. Wait, did they stop making it? I never looked at it anyway, but did they stop making it? Good to see you, G-Funk. They stopped years ago? I guess I wasn't really taking the Metro at all for a long time. You used to have some hilarious articles in it. Did it really? I literally never bothered looking at it, so... Yes, AGS does support MIDI. I do want to do a MIDI distribution of the game. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, G-Funk. I'm actually a little bit more annoyed now than I was when I started streaming. Which is to say, I wasn't at all annoyed before. And I've run into plenty of problems with AGS at this point that I'm like, please stop being annoying. No. Don't give yourself that much credit, G-Funk. It wouldn't be because of you. I'm sorry. That felt harsh saying it. I'm sorry. It's good to see you, man. I'm going out to dinner tonight. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta cancel my GOG. Gotta cancel my GOG appearance. I'm such a bad GOG streamer sometimes. I feel bad, but man, my life is too much at the moment. Like, I got too much. Too much life. Not enough not life. Delete, single. There you go. My phone just buzzed like I got a message. Your parcel is coming today at 4:20 to 6:20 p.m. Okay. Just before I gotta go for dinner, hopefully. Oh, Flyos is playing Jedi Knights Dark Forces. Sick. Maybe I should move my GOG streams to a different day so I can just have Thursdays off permanently. It would be nice to have like a permanent day off sort of day. I just don't know where I fit them in, the GOG streams. I did it on Saturday during the day. I don't know, I'll think about it. Like the random raids? Yeah, I should keep it then. Should have made my own engine. The thing is, if I made my own engine, I'd still be like working on my engine. I'd be complaining about my engine, but I'd be able to fix it quickly because it'd be my engine. The reason I can't fix these problems quickly is because it's not my engine, and I really can't be asked going and figuring out what to do and how they designed it. And I'd probably look at it and be like, why did they do it this way? And then I complain about that instead of fixing the thing that I go to fix, because I can't fix the thing I want to fix because it's not as easy to fix because of the way they architected the engine. And then I'd be like, oh, I got to re-architect the engine to fix it. And it's not going to happen. I'm just not doing that. I'm not putting myself through that. I'm just making assumptions, of course. Like, AGS is probably a very well coded engine. It's probably got very good layout in the code, and it's probably great. What's wrong with this though? Somebody explain. Like, I don't want to do the work. Somebody out there help me out here. I don't want to do it. I'm just going to be lazy and let you do it. If this is visible and it's animating and its current frame is greater than or equal to 16 and the wood is not yet visible, make the wood visible. Is there something wrong with this statement? Did I make a mistake here? Is it because of this if statement here? It is. That's the bug. Found it. Sorry, you guys too slow. I fixed it myself. Probably. We'll test it and make sure I'm right. So that was inside an if statement that said that the player position had to be under a certain amount of distance. Less than a certain amount of X coordinate. And part of that actually pushes you, before it would get to the statement that I had put in, it pushes you outside of that zone. So you wouldn't be in that area. So it would never trigger because of that. That's why I'm confident that I think I fixed it, but I'm still testing it. I'm proud of us. Let's go. He climbs down the rope, but the rope doesn't move. I gotta fix I gotta finish the climbing animation to perfect it. It's not perfected yet. What if Old School Jay's around? What if I could have a conversation with Old School Jay just for some fun? Talk about music. Old School Jay did the music for the last game that I made. And it's stellar. I love it. Wait a tick, I'll call him. Yo, Jay. Okay, he'll be here shortly. Really? Hey, Leather Soup, good to see you. You're not in the same building as him right now, G-Funk. I'm pretty sure about that, right? All right, I gotta negotiate my way outside beforehand. You're a dummy. Bye. Seen Jane in another stream. Don't make it harsh on him. It's all good. I was just thinking about music and talking about it with Old School Jay. Part of the process of the development is actually talking to people about stuff like that, right? Like, and I haven't been able to share that side of things on the stream so much. My telephone just buzzed again. I'm trying to work out why. It looks like somebody's at my front door, but they're just walking past, I think. Oh my god, it worked! Look at my wood. Yay, I got wood. Look at all them chickens! Alright, we got this wood. We need the skateboard and the broken hockey stick, which, you know, I didn't do. You know you can see what you type, right? Yeah, that's fine. I didn't type anything personal. Hey, Fig, Proton, Fig, good to see you, Proton. I'm not Jay, but I know one. Does it count? And hey, I just came here shortly. Oh, it's nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. Yeah, another fantastic musician as well. Just wanted to be sure you're not entering your bank passes or anything. Oh, yeah. That's what I was doing. I actually don't have bank access on my computer desktop, except for one account, which is my mortgage. So if you want to pay my mortgage, feel free. I didn't call my aunt a dummy, Leather Soup. You got to separate the art from the artist here. It was Sierra calling his aunt a dummy. Can I get back to you? Yeah, sure, Refraction. Anyway. The wood became visible, which was the intention. It's like I'm a genius programmer or something. Bedroom. Where's bedroom? Hello, bedroom. Where are you? I'm gonna go down to rooms. That's why I can't see it. It's weird that I broken hockey stick didn't complain. Does that exist? I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. Why did it let me do that? Weird. Anyway, I gotta go make a broken hockey stick icon. That's not the hockey stick. Dang it. Probably should have put this in your Discord, or I may or may not have just DM'd you a little soundbite of something you said a few minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, I got word. Yay, I got wood. Oh no, why am I laughing like this? Thank you for the raid, Adam Learns Live. Welcome in for the 69 viewers. What's going on, Adam Learns Live? How you been? What's going on? You got a rescuing Animal Royale. Wait, what? Resurrecting Animal Royale. I can read. Resurrecting. What's been going on there? Good to see you. Thanks so much for the raid. Everybody, join me in following Adam Learns Live, please. Welcome in, @BitPixel. Good to see you there. Oh boy, we're having fun now! Oh boy, we are having fun. Thanks to G-Funk for that. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. I can't stop giggling. I'm just gonna replay it for everybody. Yay, I got wood. There you go. That's great. Short story is that I made a Minecraft plugin like 4.5 years ago, and I wanted to bring it back. It was quite fun. Oh, nice! That's awesome. So what's the gist of the plugin for Minecraft? I'll do a little intro for myself. Hello, everybody. Hello everybody, my name is Mike. I collect old video games and hardware and stuff like that. I stream on another channel, twitch.tv/FractalMindMike, where I play video games. I'm doing December this December, playing a bunch of DOS games. It's gonna be an awesome time. We're doing the launch stream over on December, over on my channel for December. We're doing the launch stream. We'll be on the front page of Twitch. It's gonna be sick, and I'm looking forward to it. Here on this channel though, we do game dev, and I'm working on a little point-and-click adventure series, which is a lot of fun. We're making a mini series of graphic adventures, and they will culminate in a final great big adventure game. So yeah, the mini series. This is the final game in the mini series, the third game in the mini series. Each one we introduce a new character. So yeah, if you've ever played a game like Day of the Tentacle or Sam & Max Hit the Road. That took a lot of tries. Sam & Max Hit the Road. It's not hard to say. Anyway, if you've ever played any of those kind of games, very heavily inspired by that visually, and I'm bringing my own ideas in for the puzzles and mechanics and stuff like that, which is a lot of fun, actually. So we're doing a lot of pixel art, a lot of animation, a little bit of programming, stuff like that. We're using AGS as the engine. Decided not to make my own engine. It's going good. The plugin is connected to Twitch. You join as a sheep and shoot TNT at everyone else until you're the last sheep standing. That sounds great. That sounds really good. Very nice, very nice. Thank you very much again for the raid. I do appreciate it. What about you? Did you start modding before game dev? Oh, did I start modding before I did game dev? So my background is a little bit weird. Where did I put that old computer? It's around here somewhere. I can't see it. I made a mess. Anyway, I started programming when I was about 10 years old, and I was making games pretty much from the day one. And I mean, adjacent to computer games my whole life, pretty much. So yeah, I didn't really start with modding, but I did do a fair share of like Quake 1 mods and stuff like that back in the day. A little bit of Elder Scrolls modding as well over time. I've never touched Minecraft for modding purposes, but I do enjoy a bit of Minecraft playing, so, you know. That's where I started. That's where I started though. E-bit. 8-bit? 8-bit. Yeah, 8-bit. ET-bit? Anyway, that's me. I'm working on this game right now. Anyway. Oh, 80-bit. Oh, I'm so clever. It makes sense now that you said it. 80-bit. Yeah, okay, I got it. I'm just trying to. I was just gonna modify this little graphic from a previous game. One of the previous games in this series, and I was just gonna like make it a little bit broken looking. So I don't know. Like we'll just put a little crack here or something like that, and then maybe like erase most of it. There we go. How do I make it look broken? I don't know. Maybe put a little... There you go. That looks kind of broken. Yeah, so if I take that and put it there, and then I guess I'll just delete. Let me just... There we go. Do a little bit of this. There you go. That'll do. And export that. So I'm just working on this game. That's basically what I do here, is just work on the game. Broken Stick. That'll work for the name of the file. Just work on the game. We do everything. Like, so what I'm doing here is like I actually like keep a log of everything I've done on the stream and stuff that I plan to do. So we do a list like this and we start working on it. So like I did that, and then we did that. We're adding the hammer and nails. We haven't done that yet, so I can't fully check that off. But anyway, I also do all the game design stuff on the stream. So like all of this is like the game design here. This is like the flow of the game. So starting with Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3, where I'm basically what I'm trying to do at the moment is finish Act 1 and 2 design work, not design work, implementation work. So any gaps that are still in here in the design, I'm going to go in and fill those in as I go. And then Act 3, we'll take that on later. Once we finish these two off, I'll feel a lot more confident about finishing off the game after that. But I've even got like the previous game designs in here. So this is the first game, which is much smaller than the other two. This is the second game, which looks complex. It was actually pretty straightforward, pretty awesome game. And this one is a slightly more complex structure with like a 3-act sort of structure to it. And yeah, that's what I'm doing. Eventually gravity catches us all. Okay, yeah. I walked into it. I made the wood jokes first, so you know, go ham, I guess. Broken hockey stick. We've got to add that inventory item that we're working on now. So broken hockey stick. Broken, what did I call it? Broken stick? I think I called it in the code earlier. Whatever, doesn't really matter. We can fix it whenever we want. Let's import a new one. There it is, broken stick. Import those. Grab that. Grab that. And broken hockey stick was what it was called, actually. Save that. So now, in theory, we can grab all three items. The skateboard, the hockey stick, and the board of wood. For the sake of the raiders, I will do a little playthrough of like what we've implemented so far, basically. And we'll take a look at it. Mike, did I tell you already that I am starting another game dev project? Oh, nice. What are you working on, Proton? The cart one's on hold? Okay. Yeah, that happens. That happens. I know what it's like. We've already got one on hold project since I started the game dev streaming this year, so... 3D Tetris? Oh, sick. All the dialogue is placeholder right now as well in the game, so don't fret about that. That's why don't worry about me skipping the dialogue. This is our third main character that we're introducing in the miniseries. His name's Sierra. He's named after Sierra Adventure Game Studio, Sierra Online, or Sierra Entertainment. I don't know what they were going by, but you know, 90s Sierra made King's Quest and Police Quest and Space Quest and The Colonel's Bequest and Hero Quest, which they had to change the name of to Quest for Glory. Wait, oh yeah, we got the broken hockey stick now, good. New game is another game protons don't finish. You mean Blocktress? Okay, yeah. So then we get this cool climb out the window animation, and then we get pulled back inside because Aunt Jenny's not going to allow us to go out until we finish our chores. We're not going to finish our chores like good childs. Good childs would finish their chores, but we not. Now robot alive. Got to stop the robot with honey. There's some like Z ordering stuff I got to fix for this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's not a priority. Now the robot's dead or asleep. It's actually asleep. He's just sleeping. Got the batteries. Now we can go steal the remote control. Put the batteries in it. Change channel on TV. And while Aunt Jenny's distracted with the TV, we can swap the names on the name chart. There you go. Now we can tell Aunt Jenny we've done our chores. And now we can go outside. We can try walk past the llama, but the llama's angry and spits on us. Our goal is to go over the fence here, so if we try and walk in that direction, our little brother's like, hold on a second. And so you walk back. And then they're like, you aren't going to be allowed. And then we have to do a dialogue sequence, which I haven't implemented. That's going to happen today. So then we can't go past. So we realize that we need to get the Game Boy, which is stuck in the tree, which is past the llama, and we can't get past the llama. So we need to, if we go back and talk to our brother, there's another dialogue sequence. Basically, there's going to be a dino grabber in the tree that we need to go grab. My son took the dino grabber. I gotta go find it, so I won't do it right now. I was going to show you the real dino grabber. Anyway, so basically we learned that we have to make a ladder to get up to the treehouse because the ladder's gone. So we need 3 pieces of wood for that. We've got our hockey stick is 1 piece of wood. The skateboard inside is another piece of wood. But we need a 3rd piece of wood. Also, we need a hammer and nails, which are in the side of the shed, and we can't open the door. It's going to be stuck. So we trickily figure out that we can tie the rope to the door, and then tie the other end of the rope to the llama named Calamity. And then when we try to walk past the llama while it's tied up, it gets angry and the door breaks. And now we can get the piece of wood and the hammer and nails, but I haven't put those in there yet. You saw them, you may have seen them in the graphic. But anyway, now we've got a hockey stick, skateboard, and wood, and we will have the hammer and nails so we could go fix the tree. Because we got those 3 pieces, so we would use those on the tree, and then that would, you know, allow us to climb the tree, which we can't do right now, honestly, but we can do this. So we got the dino grabber, we fake got it, and we're nearing the end of Act 2. Oh, there's a few more puzzles to figure out. We have to use the dino grabber on the llama to pull the thorn out of their foot so they're no longer angry. Now that we've done that, we can walk past. And there's a cat here. It's got some yarn. And there's a game console, but we can't get it. It's unreachable. So there's no real logic to figuring this part out. You kind of just have to guess, but like, you want the yarn. The cat won't let you get the yarn. You try and turn on the sprinkler to wet the cat and chase it away, but the sprinkler's leaking. So then we have to go inside. And use the dino grabber to reach the unreachable duct tape. Now that we have the duct tape, we can use that on the sprinkler to fix it. Is there as much tools for Scum as AGI? I don't know. I actually don't know at all, Micron B. I've never used either tool sets. So now that we've prepared the tap, we can turn the hose on and wet the cat. This is probably one of my favorite animations in the game, is the cat getting wet. And anyway, now that the cat's on the fence, we can get the yarn. But unfortunately, it's wet. So when we try and use it on the Game Boy, it's too wet. I can't unravel it. So we need to go dry it. Which we will do here. Let's see if first dries the yarn. Yeah, so yep, that worked. Okay, good. Now we have dried the yarn. Remove the hose and make the water yellow. Much funnier. Oh, I see where you're coming from. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Micron. Alright, and then we do this. I will get it now. Then the cat reaches for the yarn and knocks the Game Boy down. It's a little bit... Everything happens a little too quickly there. I may need to work on that a little bit. Anyway, I like the cat. The cat's my favorite character, I think. Anyway, now we got the Game Boy. I just left that there for placeholder, like, testing purposes. Looks neat. Good work so far. I've been at my computer entirely too long. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Get some rest. Get out there and rest up. Thank you so much. Oh, get IRL stuff done? That's also good. Yeah. Thanks so much again for the raid. I do appreciate it. And now that we've done that, we can give this to him. But I haven't implemented that much yet, because that's kind of like the end of Act 2. So Act 1 is escaping the house. Act 2 is escaping the yard. So once you give the console over, the little brother will actually say, like, you need to finish level 3 for me, or I'll tell on you. And then, so you finish... There's a little action game you have to play, which I haven't built yet. That should... Hopefully we'll get that done soon. Play through that, and then you can go outside. Basically, he'll be like, okay, you can go. And then you can actually leave, which you can still do. He'll only stop you if you don't click on the exit. So, you know, we can get over here and see this scene, at least. Got the little rat here who hisses at you if you try and get dog food. You have to, that's another puzzle. That's an Act 3 puzzle, is getting the dog food. And there's also a stealth section. Once you go out into the junk area, there's a stealth section where we introduce Rip and Tear, the two Doberman dogs. And yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to doing that bit. And then after that, there's one final scene, and then you finish the game. Nice little mini game. I think it'll take probably, for an uninitiated person, probably take about an hour to an hour and a half to finish this game. Or at least I hope. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun putting all the art and assets together for this and coming up with the designs. All right, so the main thing that we were just doing was adding that hockey stick and making sure that was there. So we actually have all 3 of the items we need to fix the treehouse. The 4th item is the hammer and nails, which I actually think I didn't create a hammer and nails object, inventory object. So we got to do that. Let's do that now. Hopefully we can just yank them from here, because I think this sprite is probably small enough to fit. And I honestly can't be bothered creating a new one. So hopefully we can afford to be a little lazy here. Hang on. What am I doing? Let me close those 2. There we go. Yeah, that fits. We need a good contrasting color to that. So I think a yellow is probably going to be the best one to contrast it. Or if you do like a oval shape. Just gonna freehand it with the mouse. Something like that. How's that look? That looks pretty bad. And no, actually I won't. Oh wait, I did that on the same layer as the object. That was actually a mistake. Let me do that at least. This color's got to go though. This color's not right at all. Also, that doesn't look right. Maybe I could do a little bit here. Maybe that. Yeah. This channel is unsubscribable. Yeah. No cheers. Must be some Twitch secondary channel reasons. Yeah, so sorry, Micron. The reason you can't subscribe or give bits on this channel is because I haven't monetized this channel. This channel has no ads. It has no monetization. If you would like to support this channel, please feel free to go and support my main channel. Which is twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. Yeah, if you want to support me here, that's the best place to support me, actually. It's there or my coffee page. I don't really want to monetize this channel if I don't have to. But yeah, I mean, look. If this channel blows up and becomes more popular than my main channel, I would monetize it. But I'm not desperate to do that. I already got the other channel. It's monetized. It's ready to go. So if you want to support me over there, feel free. I'm actually planning to, I haven't done it yet, but to put all the cheering integration onto this channel using the other channel, if that makes sense. So I'm monitoring the other channel and then display the alerts on this channel would be what I would try and do. Oops, wrong layer. All right, let's do something about that color. The yellow is like definitely not a good yellow. I think we could probably push it more in the green zone or more in the red zone. Either one would be good. No, I don't think I'm a fan of the green, actually. What about purple? Everything blends too much with the purple. That was what I was worried about. What about this color? This is a nice color. I like that color. What if we did... Let's see. Can we get away with that color? Then we push it slightly more purple and then darker. We just do like this. That kind of works. I think I could get away with that. That kind of works. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Oh, I need to select the frames. This is a hammer and nails. Hammer. Export. There you are. Cool. Mike has too much money already. If he enables this channel, his bank account will overflow and go back to zero. Yeah. That's definitely it. No, I like money. I mean, I'll take money. I'm not going to complain if people give me money, for sure. I'd freely accept it. But I just figured on Twitch, if I concentrate everything into one channel, it probably is better. And if you're already supporting me over there, like, that's great. You know, happy with that. There's always the tier 2 and tier 3 options if you want to go more advanced over there. And if you want to go beyond that, then there's Coffee. KO-FI, which you can see in the very lower left of the screen. Words in my brain don't go to my mouth good sometimes. I forget what I was doing. All right, I was going to add this as an object as well. So we're going to go to the room. Backyard 1. How's it already midday, man? Come on. Come on, man. I need more time. No good. Place a new object. Oh, hammer. Hammer and nails. Not visible. Image shall be this image. Now, locating that is going to be tricky because of the visual alignment problems that I can't visually align it. However, I'm just going to guesstimate where it goes. About there. And O hammer should become visible at the same time as this. Manife's here. Good to see you, Manife. How are you today? Brains are in the coat rack. Yeah. I should be sleeping, but the heart stuff I have from time to time keeps me awake, so I distract myself talking to you lovely people. Oh, I hope you're feeling better soon. Sorry to hear that you're not doing great today. Always a pleasure though, Manife. Nothing life-threatening. That's good. That's good. I just gotta test everything that I implement every time. I gotta play the entire game every time as well because I'm too lazy to implement it so that the game is more quickly testable. I gotta work on that. I gotta work on that at some point, but man, just can't be bothered. Freshman's writing design docs. Oh, great. DC Bueller. Playing Secret of Mana 2. Wow, awesome. You guys, I just pulled up the other chat. You guys have been trying to use exclamation wood. I haven't added it yet. We just got it. I got to spend time on that. It'll take me a few minutes. Tell you what, before I go get a refreshment, I'll do it. You damn kids and spilling honey everywhere.
Oh.
Oh. Alright, let's get that honey to spill. I picked up Owlboy for the Switch. I forgot that they did physical release, so I picked it up. After talking to Adrian. I was like, oh crap, I totally forgot that existed. That's alright. It's like, I think it's maybe the third copy of the game I've got now, but I was like, I want it in my collection, so it's the only way I can get it physical. If there was a PC physical release, I would have absolutely bought that by preference, but you know. Ironically, I still haven't actually played through the game. I've only loaded it up like to play briefly, but I love the look of it. And I was following it like when the very first screenshots, I think I saw them the very first time I might have seen screenshots might have been on the TIG Source forums. And I think they might have only been mock-ups at the time, not actual art, no game actually yet. But yeah, I was pretty much a fan immediately. Where am I going? I forget what to do. Did I already do this? Alright, so we can get skateboard. I don't know why I'm spending all this effort to do the testing. But, you know, I will. Oh no, I got a physical copy of it, Leather Soup. Physical copy. What am I doing? I'm a little distracted. My brain's had enough, apparently. Maybe I need to get that food. I didn't notice that the hammer looked out of place. Ah, okay. It was behind it anyway. So it was like, it's probably like 2 to 3 pixels off to the right and like 1 or 2 pixels down from where it is right now. But I don't think observant people will notice, but yeah. Anyway, with that and that, now we have everything we need to fix the ladder on the treehouse. We've got the 3 rungs and the nails. So then we just need to implement an animation here of using these on the treehouse. So I guess like when you use any of the 4 items on the tree house, the broken treehouse ladder, it'll just do all of them. It'll just like use them all, and it'll like play some hammer and nail sounds, and you get the 3 rungs. So like 1, 2, 3 or something. Like they'll be spread out along here. And then you'll be able to climb up, get the dino grabber, and then climb back down. Or whatever. Just wave hello to your mobile phone. Nice. Hi, Imicat. Yeah. It's always good to have Imicat around. Nothing worse than when autocorrect corrects something you meant to mistype. Uh-huh. That is the worst. Honey mixed with onion and water, then put in fridge one night is a homemade cough syrup. I had no idea you could do that. Why wouldn't you use garlic though? Garlic and honey go together so good. All right, let's work on the next step. Where's yard 2, bro? I don't know which one to load. That one's too big, so it must be this one. Because it's the onion that helps with the cough. Okay. Add some chili to cough syrup. It will get your sinuses flowing. Ooh, that's actually a good tip. Yeah, getting some spice in there. Good tip. I like it. All right, so if I just go into here and I just grab each of the assets and paste them in. Just for reference, for like where they're going to go on the tree, I can like use these as references. I think I want to be lazy. I think I'm going to have the I think I'm going to have fade to black. So when you put in the items on the tree, we'll have Sierra walk up and do the wiggling his arms around facing away from camera animation. Fade to black, and then we'll fade back in. We'll have the rungs on the tree. When you climb the ladder, we'll fade to black and fade in, and Sierra will be at the top. That way I don't need to animate it. You know, one less animation to worry about. It's been on my list of animations to do for a while. I'm like, I don't want to do that. So, you know. Send me a whisper. I have something. What do you mean? You want me to whisper you on twitch.tv? There you go. I sent you greetings. What if they have a virus? Hopefully I won't fall for it. I don't know. Alright, the skateboard deck was like ridiculously bad drawn. And I don't know what to do about skateboard. Maybe reference for skateboard? Those look like modern trucks to me. Skateboard shape good. That's 80s. Hey, Astro, good to see you. Depends on the walrus and the virus. Rather have a walrus than a virus. Right, yeah. Okay. All right. Just trying to visualize how we gonna do this. I'm just gonna draw it in like, I don't know, white. Get the shape. Yeah, that's about right. That's awesome, Micron. That's really cool. I will get on to you. Thanks for sharing that. Then let's use like a dark color for the trucks. We use several dark colors so I can like get it about there. Let's see here. Whoop. That's about right. And then wheels. Bit too big, maybe. But maybe that's right, because like this is a cartoony style, so maybe that'll work. Front truck's basically the same, just mirrored when it comes to this scale. All right, let's see now. What are we gonna do? Wait. We're indexed. That's why my colors aren't matching what I was trying to put down. Okay. Do you do any art outside of game dev stuff? No, Astriel. Hi, good to see you. I don't really anymore. I used to love doing art all the time, and then I became a boring adult. I studied art for a while, and I like it, and I wish I did it more, but I don't. Let's see. I'm gonna try a trick here that I learned from being an idiot. I'm gonna do this to add a little shadowing. My phone just went nuts. All right, there you go. And then I'm gonna go in the opposite direction up here for the highlighting. It's coming together. So I did the skateboard wheels as that color. We'll obviously just change it to match whatever we do here. Let's go with like freaking awesome, like red. Red wheels. And then, because I want to be lazy, put that in there. Do that. That's a pretty sick deck, man. You're really good at it. Thank you, Astral. I wish I practiced more. Real skater boy, yeah, that's right. Oh man. See, now if somebody did fan art where they reproduced this deck design on a real skateboard, I'd poop myself. It'd be so cool. And that skateboard looks so good. Hey, Toblin, good to see you, man. What's going on? By reference. I gotta work out where to align this. So like this part of the hockey stick lines up like right there. That's about where it goes. Cool. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello if you would like to. Either way, I appreciate the support. Thank you very much for being here. Let's keep going. Kike007, welcome. Good to see you. Hopefully I said your name all right. I probably didn't. I'm bad at names. Also, I think I still have a little bit of coffee left. It was cold, but coffee, so good. Excellent, thank you. I'm glad I got it right. We added the inventory, and now what do we do? Just like, I guess we... We'll face that way. Wait, I don't know, like 3, 10, some amount, just a short amount, maybe 20, and then we'll fade out. Okay, so we need to get these coordinates. So those coordinates are probably fine. Ish. Although they might not be on a path, so I'll have to double check that. And then the coordinates to which you will teleport to, probably about there. Oops. Yeah, so we're gonna have to add some walk behinds up here as well. Right now the whole tree is a walk behind. We want to modify that. Yes, stop saying that, please. I mean, I want to be erasing. Let's do that. There you go. I know I'm on the eraser, man. Stop telling me. Whatever. I'm just gonna roughly get this for now. We can clean it up a little bit later. That'll do. Oh, it's finally decided to stop telling me? Amazing. It's only when I use the paint bucket that it doesn't tell me. Let's try that. That's weird. Oh, there is a gap there. Can I undo that? Yeah, okay, good. Not enough parameters. Oh, yeah. I just left that like that, huh? I wanted to use the same one as I would use in, say, the bedroom, which is what, 12? I have no idea if this is going to work. We'll just see. We have to play out a fair bit of the game before we can do it too. Really happy with my character animation on this guy. He's got a very good walk cycle. Sit up properly for a minute. No, just for a little while. I'm not gonna have correct posture for very long. All right. The alignment of the hammer and nails wasn't perfect there, but it's fine. We just need the skateboard. It took all the stuff, but the object didn't appear. I know why. I know why. Gosh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. The baseline for this is here, but the baseline for this is here. So we just need to move the baseline forward.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
It would have been pretty cool. It would have been pretty cool. Let's say 168. What's the tree? Sorry, walk behind, walk behind. There you go. Baseline 150. So anything above 150 would be fine. I can make it 151. Probably go horizontal. Yeah, have a good rest, Imicat. Thank you very much for hanging out. It's good to see you. Good luck with your rest and anything else you got going on. Okay, so this is the way you get up the tree. I think I need to make the hotspot change function as well. Oh wait, I got it on Treehouse Door interact. We'll deal with this later. I just have to remember that for next time, for this time that I test it. I'll go through and do the testing again. But we'll make this function like generic, and we'll call it from here and from the other two places. I just want to see it work before I go and genericarize it. Genericarize is a real word. Didn't make it up. It's in the dictionary and everything. I just picked that up so I could hear it squeak. That's the only reason I picked it up. I feel like you get a little bit too small and a little bit too big kind of thing, like the transition there. But I need his height to be low enough that it doesn't look like he can easily reach the duct tape. So maybe I can raise the duct tape and increase his height a little bit or something like that. I don't know. Right, screwdriver. Gotta remember these things. Hopefully this test goes well. Funny minigame where a character gets the duct tape roll and needs to find the end of it. A minigame for finding the end of the duct tape is a silly enough idea that it could be fun if I wanted to make this game a little bit longer for some reason. That's something I could consider. All right. Cool. So I obviously he didn't walk to the spot and play the animation, which I thought I had told him to do, but obviously I just forgot to actually do that. That skateboard looks sick, man. I want that skateboard. I mean, I'd probably break my hip or something if I tried to skateboard these days, but still. That's a pretty... I should put horns on the skull. Man, horns would make it even cooler. Okay, that fades way too quick, but it's exactly what the sequence that I wanted out of it. Obviously, subsequent attempts to climb it should just say like, oh, I have no need to go up there right now. or something like that. So now we just play out the scenario as normal, so that's good. Very pleased with that progress. Okay, so there's a couple of steps that we didn't get quite right there. Like this part right here, for example. Player dot walk to a location, then player dot face a direction down, and then player dot animate an animation, and then all this. Oh wait, no, fade out. Much slower. What did I have it at? 30 or something? I want it to be much slower. Like, let's go with like, I don't know, 13. That ought to give us what we want. So then we just want to grab like some of these coordinates. And let's check the walkable areas. I may want to make these a little bit smaller at some point, but for now I just want to make them slightly bigger just to accommodate everything that I'm trying to do here. Okay. I guess I'll test it one more time. We made a couple minor changes there. I'll test it one more time. Then I'm going to take a break for a little bit, not too long, hopefully. Grab something to eat, refresh my water, and then we'll get back to it. Just going to check my Discord messages here. Yay, I got wood. I'll add that, before I go on break, I'll add that to the sound commands list. On my other channel, where I do the gaming. Oh, a message. not important right now. Distracted. What's new? Maybe I should change a little bit more about this to make it like obvious that it's the broken version and not, because like this, it's very subtle difference, the difference between the hockey stick and the broken hockey stick. So yeah, maybe I should clear that up a little bit. What if this game supports planes? Like walking over a hill kind of thing. Like a parallax, not parallax scrolling, but just like the conceptual parallax. I don't think it does. I'd have to do that with like object elements and trickery, I think. Not that that's important right now, it's just like something that just occurred to me. I was just thinking about it. And it occurred to me that maybe that's something I would want. I don't think this engine really supports it. Do a puzzle to get into a plane so you can fly to the rear of the room. Right. Yeah. That makes more sense than what I've been doing. I think this needs to go like 2 more pixels in either axis in the positive direction. I could definitely put more junk in the shed. I just don't know what junk to put in just yet. That's something for another time, perhaps. What? He didn't walk to the zone, dude. Hang on a sec. I gotta do E-block. I gotta do E-block, bro. I can't edit the file. It's fine. Also, he needs to exit that animation. Probably should say something. So he should have been here, kind of thing. Going up. Okay, now where is that? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, here it is. Climb back down. So with some audio effects in the fade, we could definitely have some things happen. A construction dot play There's no way to check how long a file is, so Yeah, with some audio effects though, we could definitely get some things to happen. That should fix all those issues. Da 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 da. I can't believe I still haven't made it so it's easy to just test things. Ugh. And the thing is, like, spending the time to get that all set up is probably, like, more annoying than just doing this repeatedly, probably. Maybe not, I don't know. I gotta work on the dialogue system implementation and, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff I have to do. I should also make that fade and stuff. I don't know. Get wood. So I can make that fade out last longer because we've got that sound effect playing. And also we need to have him... I forgot about the animation situation there. So this tree ladder and broken treehouse ladder, they should get the same name. It should be like treehouse ladder, should be what it's called. So anywhere you click on the tree would let you go up there as well as clicking on the enter treehouse. So I only had I play the sound effect when you leave the treehouse, not when you go up to the treehouse. But obviously we'll put a tree, we'll make something that sounds like climbing a treehouse ladder for that, not walking up concrete stairs from a basement. But yeah, those are the things. So that's good. So this one was the anime, and then we need to do player dot walk. We'll walk just like to the left of where we are. Somewhere about there. Oh, this happens after we fade in. Cool. I said I would add a new command for wood. Need to save this. Oh, hello. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like to. Or jump in the chat and say hello too. That's also very welcome. Either way, thank you so much for the support. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Sounds, paste. Where'd my tool go? There it is. Add this. Sounds. What is it called? Mike Got Wood. Okay, good name. Mike Got Wood. Open. Yay, I got wood. It's so dumb. That's what makes it funny. Yay, I got wood. Yay, I got wood. Yay, I got wood. Something about there. Alright, so the wood command should work now for you on the other channel. Not this channel. It only works on the other channel. Also, I don't need skateboard references anymore. We looked at the skateboard. We learned from it. Alright, add broken door bits, nails, hammer, yada yada. Yeah, I got wood. There it is. Thanks for testing it. Who was it? Let me check the chat. It was Slayer King. Hi, Slayer King. So I guess I did stuff that wasn't actually on here, which is good. Add art. Whoops. For treehouse. Excuse me, ladder. Add climbing. Treehouse ladder. Add getting dino grabber properly. Add building treehouse ladder. Okay, so we can basically just check all this off because we did it. There you go. Yeah, we got to add this dialogue. So we'll add the dialogue. We'll do a little bit of dialogue stuff next. We'll do dialogue for this, and we'll do dialogue for that. And we'll also do a little check to make sure if we haven't already completed everything we need to complete, when you click on the exit, it won't allow you to exit. It'll just walk in that direction, and then you'll get the interrupt, and you'll have to walk back. So that's what we'll do. Do a puzzle to get into a plane. Right. Oh, right. That was an older message, but yeah. Anyway, I did read that one. Okay. That's good stuff. We made good progress. This is good. Feel good. Looks good. I gotta say, I'm overwhelmed with how good this skateboard looks. Like, I'm very pleased with it. I want that skateboard now. Damn it. I mean, who wouldn't want a skateboard that looks that awesome? It's such a cool looking skateboard. It's sick. What if I put horns on the... What if I put horns on? Put some cool horns. It's even cooler. Yeah, it's even cooler with horns. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, who wouldn't want this skateboard, you know? After all that, like that's awesome. I guess I just have to make a pixel art skateboarding game now. All right. Let's do a short break. I'm gonna go sort out some food. I might make some pasta, I think, because I don't think we got any bread again. I think we ran out of bread again yesterday. If we've got bread, I'll just make a sandwich, but if we don't, I'll do pasta. But yeah, short break. We'll be back in like 20-ish, 30-ish minutes, something like that, and then keep on working on the game, working on the dialogue, tidy up a little bit of stuff. There's a few things that are issues. We'll tidy up a few of those. Actually, I'll put it on the list here. The one thing that keeps bothering me every time I see it is bedroom. We need to add make it so that the robot goes in front of player when should do. And I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that, but I'll figure it out. I feel like the engine should have something built in that deals with that sort of stuff, but it doesn't. Ugh. There's a whole ton of things I would do differently if I was going to implement an engine like this, just to make life a lot easier for the person implementing stuff. Like, one of the things that I actually can't believe is not there is having an origin point on every frame of animation for a character. It just like calculates the center point. Like, bottom middle is basically like what it considers to be the origin of the character, bottom centered. And it's like, that's not always what you want when you're doing like more complicated animations. And that's kind of problematic. Like, I want to just be able to say like, yo, this is the central point. And it's like, it's not that hard to think of it that way. It's just like, I don't know, man. Anyway, one more complaint that I've complained about many a time, and I will stop complaining now. But look at this progress we made today. Hell a lot of good progress today. Hell of a lot of good progress. Very happy about that. Is there anything else I need to talk about before we go on break? Anybody got any questions? Happy to do a little Q&A before I go on break if anybody wants to ask something. I don't normally do Q&A. I normally just answer whatever people type into the chat, but if you want to have like an actual Q&A session, happy to do it. You can AMA, don't care if it's about this or not. And if not, that's also cool. So, I know a lot of people are actually working on their own thing right now because I told them to, which is good. But yeah, I'm out of coffee and my water's almost completely gone, so I gotta take a break. If we don't want AMA, it's all good with me. I'll set up an actual AMA, like I'll announce an AMA at some point and we'll do a proper one, but I just thought I'd ask since I'm sitting here chilling anyway. DOS Game Dev will be happening again, hopefully next year. Hopefully we get into some DOS Game Dev as a little side project, which I'm excited about. I've been working with Dr. CDCS on a little game. Hasn't made a lot of progress in the last week or so, but that's okay. Just, you know, we're taking it easy. But I think like the game idea is very cool. I can't wait to share that with you all as well. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I got nothing else to really talk about. I'm cool. I'll go get sorted out for lunch and then I'll be back in a bit. See you soon. You. I thought I unmuted myself. Obviously I didn't. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I was just talking away, oblivious to the fact that I was muted still. I gotta fix that. I gotta make that a bit more easy to not make mistakes with. Appreciate it. TL1974, I guess, is the correct way to say that. Thank you very much. Yeah, so recapping what I said, my dad got COVID. Hopefully he'll be all right. We were supposed to go there for dinner last night, but we couldn't because he was sick. Found out today that he has COVID, so hopefully he'll be okay. With the robot, we want him to be in front of, going back to the document briefly, just like, I thought we might as well just tackle this, get it done. So the robot's animated. It's an object that sits in the scene, and it's just an animated object. So it doesn't actually change its position. So we can't depend on like the baseline updating for us. We have to go and update it in code per frame, I guess. So what I'm thinking we'll do is actually look at the animation view and move the robot along. Hey, thank you, Echo. Good to see you too. Game looks cool. Thank you TL1974. I appreciate it. I'm really proud of the effort that I put in on this game, honestly. It's coming together very nicely, and I hope that it continues to come together nicely. And hopefully I'll finish it before the end of the year, but I think chances are it's going to be a next year release at this point. Like, we're already on the 28th of November. December's not good. There's not much productive days in December, and I've got December coming up too, so my focus is going to shift pretty heavily to December stuff. So, yeah, chances of finishing the game, probably pretty slim. Anyway, we know that our starting point is 116, and we can look at the animations and sort of figure out like how many frames there are. I know that the guy moves about 3 pixels per frame. So we go look at our views, which they are, here they are, bedroom, robot view. These are all the animations. So there's a standard patrol animation, and then there's the patrol but you're trying to get picked up animation, and then there's the patrol but you get stuck in honey animation, and then there is this one. So I guess we could figure it out. I don't know. I don't know. So I guess if we know what loop we're on. Yeah, what loop we're on. Let's see. Do we have in room 12 here? Do we have repeatedly execute? We do have that, and that is just okay. I already put a placeholder here. Great. Exactly what I was looking for. So what we're going to do is put in some way of just like knowing what frame, what loop, what frame, set or calculate baseline, basically. So let's just try this. Robot.loop equals 0 if frame robot, let's do this, int loop equals robot dot loop int frame equals robot dot frame. Greater than 0 let me see. If we go to the view, 0th frame through to, let's see here, can I zoom in? This guy, this frame right here, that is the 13th frame. So we'll say if frame is less than 14, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Something like that, I guess. So we could just test this and see if this does the thing that we want. Let's quickly test this out. I don't know what I'm doing. Why you complain? I think this math is wrong. We won't necessarily be able to tell if it's wrong, but you know. I didn't refresh my water, I just realized. That's fine. I can get some more later. I got a little bit left. Whoops. It's just about right. I got the math right. I may just set the baseline to be plus, what do you reckon? Like, what? How many pixels between feet? Like 3 maybe? I might just add 3 to the baseline. All right, so that's loop 0 handled. Loop 1 is the I'm a sad boy one. I gotta zoom out so I can actually see what's going on. So we actually flail a hell of a lot. So this one goes up to about here, I'm guessing. Let's just zoom in again a little bit. Yeah, that's where we start that. So it's basically, if it's less than 8, we'll do that. And then we have to do Whoops, else if frame is less than n, and we basically just want it to be a fixed value here, which is going to be 7, I believe. And then else if, I guess it's just going to be an else in this case, much like the other one. Hey Nab, good to see ya. $25. $32. That's loop 1 handled. Now loop 2 is the honey one. Which is slightly different. I'd say it's about equal. Actually, we slow down a bit when we hit the honey, don't we? Probably, I'd say less than 9 on this one. We're going to do that, and then it's going to be... I think that'll be right. This could have been a switch, but whatever. Hopefully this will fix like all of our problems with that robot. I made a grilled Vegemite and cheese sandwich for lunch. If anybody's wondering what I ate. What's that like? It's delicious. It's Vegemite and cheese. It's like, imagine a grilled cheese, but with Vegemite on it. Which, you know, if you haven't had Vegemite, then it's hard to imagine. It's great, though. You should try it. If you got access to Vegemite and cheese and bread, you should give it a shot. All right, let me just experiment here a little bit. It's working very well. I'm pretty happy with how that's looking. Let's honey him up. Not happy about that, though. I'm happy about this, but not the... Like, this is good that it's in front, but it wasn't good before. So it's like, it's off, there's like almost like an off by 1 for the loop 2. Or loop 1, I mean. The second loop. What if I do less than or equal to? Just see if that works. Have you had Vegemite before, Adrian? If you do decide to try Vegemite, I would just caution you to, if you're new to it, don't put too much on your bread. It's not like jam or like honey or something. It's a salty sort of taste. It's more of it falls on the savory side of things. So you want to like use it sparingly. I think I tried it as a kid. I'm not sure it's sold here anymore. Oh, okay. You can get them on, like, you can get it in a lot of places around the world. All right, I gotta open the window. It's like Amazon probably stocks it, I would imagine. Think you made the mistake of using it like jam? Yeah. You wouldn't be the first person to make that mistake. We're still not getting it. I really want him to be in front of him when this happens. Maybe I can do a +1 here. Or, better yet, that might fix it. Wow. I really screwed up somehow. Loop 1? Loop 0? Loop 1? Gosh darn, it's loop 2! I still don't get it. I still don't get why it would be wrong. I don't think we tested loop 1. We've only been testing loop 2 and loop 0. We haven't tested loop 1. Better do that. $2:30. I gotta pick up the children at 3, 3:15, somewhere around there. So we've only got a little while to go before I out of stream time. So hopefully we can fix this up. We did have great success at one point, so, you know, that's good. We got that going for us.
That doesn't work.
Yeah, you gotta open the window first.
That doesn't work.
I just noticed there's actually like a hole in his neck when he's doing that tying stuff together animation that I never noticed before. Oh, so we don't actually walk over to him. So I got to add that on that one. But let's say we did walk over. What am I missing here? Is there like... Is frame 0 not frame 0 or something? Like what? Because this is perfect. This is imperfect though. Like what if I'm standing here? Hang on. What if I'm standing here and try it? So it's right there. It's just like... What if I stand here and try it? I mean, that looks right too. But that doesn't look right. It's like it's... This is where I would really like proper debugging tools in AGS. Why can't I move where my tabs are? Why does it pretend like I can move where my tabs are, but I can't actually move where my tabs are? Whatever. No bug tools, only making debug tools. That's right. Only making bug tools, sorry. Need a debug, but you can only bug. If loop 1 frame less than 8, then you just do the standard. Frame less than 25, just stay where you are on, I guess, frame 8 baseline position. Maybe that was a little bit of an issue. I don't know. And maybe this is also an issue. I guess this should be 11. I'll make it 10 though, because I think 10 is more accurate. Maybe my math was wrong. Okay, that looks fine. That's supposed to look fine, though. If I was standing here, how will it look? It's very clearly, like, not working right. Like, that whole loop. I don't think frame is I think frame does not actually represent the index within the loop. I think frame is representing some other value. Perhaps. I don't really get it. Come on. It's the object O robot, man. Like, get with the program. I just want to look at the properties of an object here. There's no way to see, like, what frame. There's no description of frame. I bet your frame is not what we think it is. You gonna narrate the character in the end for the special edition? Like, oh no, I can't be bothered. Toplin, I might not voice the character, but I do intend to have voice acting in the game. So, hopefully that'll work. I mean, maybe I'll voice the character in the end. I don't know. I gotta see if I can convince somebody to help me. I'll do my best, though, if I have to do it myself. What if loop is not changing? What if we're not detecting the correct loop? I give it a go if tests are allowed. You mean voice acting, Echo? Yeah, okay. I mean, I do have a kind of voice in mind for it. It's supposed to sound like an adolescent kid, basically. So, I don't really know if I have a sample that I could, like, give you of, like, the idea I'm thinking of, but, like, maybe something like Milhouse or Bart Simpson, sort of, like, if you think of, like, those are very popular characters, so hopefully those are familiar enough. That sort of voice is kind of what I was thinking. Something in that range. $5:43. Hey, have a good sleep, Proton. Rest well, mate. Jeez, you've had a late one again. It's good to see you, though. I have a feeling that, like, frame numbers or loop numbers or something aren't getting updated in the object. So frame clearly is, at least for this, it's obviously working properly, but for all the other animations, it doesn't seem to be working. And I wonder if it's just like the loop is not updating, so it's just always going based on this. But even then, that would mean the frame numbers should be right. But what if the frame numbers are also incorrect? Don't know. Give it a go. I don't. I got a proper mic though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if you have a proper mic, because it'll probably sound a lot better then. I want to try and go for a professional grade. I was going to ask Ash Said Hi to do it, because she does a really good Milhouse voice. So I think she could probably nail the kind of voice that I wanted to go for. But if she can't do it, then I'll go searching out even further. But yeah. Also, my daughter wants to do voice acting for it, so maybe I can get her to do something. I don't know what to do here. Like, it's the worst thing is I can't debug. Like, everybody who knows how to program will say, just use the debugger. But the debugger is a piece of junk that doesn't do anything. It doesn't actually output values. And you can't inspect values of the variables. I've never been able to figure out any way to inspect variable values. Maybe Ash should be hired by Simpsons crew to replace Milhouse. Yes, maybe. Maybe she should. I wonder if she's even thought about that. That'd be pretty cool if Ash got hired to do Simpsons voice acting. I don't know what to do, man. I want to just like log this stuff out. You got to get like a graphic. There's like a I forget how to do. I forget how to draw debug text on the screen. I need to create like a generic debug text function that I can just call, and it'll spit debug text onto the screen somewhere. It's the only way to do it. I could do I could do this dialogue. Display. That's what I meant. Display. Loop colon %d frame colon %d loop and frame. Just see if we are even getting into loop 1 territory. Lufia voice actor, the Zophar, was talking to the other day. What, really? Zophar was talking to one of the Lufia voice actors? That's pretty wild. Was that like an official thing that he did on his stream that I missed? Oh, cool. I'll check the VOD out. Gave your mic away because you had no space. We got lots of space now. Oh, wow. Okay. I would say no rush at the moment, but you know, if you want to just use a crappy mic, it's fine to try it out. Spider-Moire also was like, oh, maybe I could help with voice acting. So, oh, you got it. Awesome. See, it's not even detecting that I'm in loop 1. It's not even detecting that I'm in loop 1. I think it's just frames. I think it's just frames and not loops, man. Try this. This is taking way longer than I thought it would. Like, it seemed like it was going to be straightforward with the first loop, but everything else is just effed up. And again, no easy way to debug because F you, basically. Try and order a Blue Yeti, be mean to anyway, to order a new mic. Oh, nice. Don't order a new mic on my account. Don't do anything like that for this. Because chances are I'm going to try. Ash will do it. She already offered to do it at one point, so I just have to reach out to her. Yeah, I'd hate for you to go to all the effort and then be like, "Oh, sorry, Ash said she would do it." It's not even. Yeah, it's not it either. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's like literally, it's not reaching this point. So when it was loop, it wasn't reaching this point. It's just not reaching this point. I don't think a loop is not working, so we need to use a different variable, basically. So I'm just gonna say, actually not sure where we do the robot changing loops. So I'm just gonna put a variable up here. Robot loop equals 0, and I'll find out where we actually set view or set animate or whatever. Robot.animate. Okay, we've set the values. It's all good. I'm already wanting to get a new mic because A, got space, B, doing co-op with Zool right now. Oh, nice. C will at least have a good proper mic till I can figure out how I want my prime mic set up down the long run. Yeah, awesome. I hear good things about the Blue Yeti as well. A lot of people like it. So I just need to change this back to this. Oops. Man, I hope I just had a dreaded thought that I accidentally did assignment instead of equals. I have a dreaded thought that I was doing like an equals on the loop instead of an oh man. An assignment type of equals. Anyway, I hope I wasn't. That would be embarrassing and annoying. I now have to go and adjust all these frame things. I guess I can just comment out the frame things. That should work now. So I'm going to assume that that works. All right, let's see if that did anything. What am I doing? How's it going, Duck Admirer? Good to see you. It's still effed. I'm getting sadder by the moment here. Is this engine compatible with the Gravis gamepad? I hope so. I mean, I literally don't know. I've never tried to use a controller with this engine. I doubt it, actually. Maybe it has controller support. That'd be interesting. I don't know why anyone would want to play a point-and-click adventure with a controller, but... like, I think you'd overwhelmingly prefer a touchscreen or a mouse. I'm growing tired of these shenanigans. I know what's happening. Yeah, I know what's happening. It's not me, it's the game engine. Will the player ever learn what the redacted word is for? Maybe, maybe not. Was the robot inspired by Zurg from Toy Story 2? No, I literally just sat there and pixeled it out real quick at one point because I was like, I need a robot for this room, and then I just drew that. There wasn't much thought that went into it. I didn't like pull any references up. Just drew it straight from my brain. So what's happening is that when it performs the animation, it's got it blocks because we don't want the player to do any kind of interactions while it's doing the animation. But that means that the this function repeatedly execute is not allowed to execute while blocking is done. So essentially what's happening is all this programming that we did here for like trying to make it do the right thing is not going to get triggered. It's never going to get triggered. The only one of these that gets triggered is the one that when it's animating, it's not blocking, which is this one. Which is why this one works and the other ones don't. And that is a little bit annoying. Tiny little bit annoying. Congratulations, G-Funk, on getting your game working. Is it on original hardware or something? Hey there, Ilvez. Good to see you. What time is it? 3 o'clock. I've got about 10 to 15 minutes to figure out if I want to solve this and how I'm going to solve it before I go get my kids from school. You're having issues with getting the sound to work? Oh, man. Okay. I wouldn't say sweating on code. I would say sweating on AGS. Fascinating design decisions, let's say. Cutscenes have an annoying tick sound during them. Still near the near enough to is good enough. That's right. Yeah, if you get it working and it's working, that's the main thing, right? Good luck with your playthrough of it. I still haven't tried to do a full playthrough. It scares me away every time I try it out. I'm like, I'm glad I'm not doing a full playthrough. So basically, everywhere we actually set those animations, you'll notice if we go back to robot.animate, we search through. This is E block, so that means it's only going to do this animation. Oh, so I guess this is just saying, like, complete your animation. But because this is blocking and this is blocking, it'll do that. And then this one goes back into repeat, which is not blocking, which is why that one is allowed to do the repeatedly execute function. So what I actually need to do is impossible, it turns out. There is one way it might be possible, but I'm actually worried that it won't work. There's a global repeatedly execute, basically. I need to clean this file up. This repeatedly execute always, even when game is blocked, it's called. So I could say, like, hey, if I'm in this scene, handle the robot updates. So it's not impossible, it's just not cleanly possible. I have to do it here, basically. So I have to say, like, if player.room equals 12, or actually equals bedroom? Or is that not a thing? I guess, whatever. Thing is, like, O robot is not like a, I have to do like room dot get object or something like that. Room dot object player dot room 12 dot get, or like objects. Like I actually don't know how to access the object from here. It is the problem I'm thinking about at the moment. I would need some way to, like, say, like, hey, this object in this room, check its animation state and then update appropriately. Once I get O robot, like, I can't just type O robot here because that's not a thing in this context. I need to get access to O robot inside the room I don't think this is work. I don't know how that would work, because like, how do I know which object ID it is? I guess I can just try it and see what happens. Where are we? Room 12. ID is 2 in this case. Object 2 dot yada yada yada. So then we go here. Oh, have a good sleep, Echo. Cheers, mate. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Sorry, my delayed response there. I was a bit distracted by thinking about the video game. If G-Funk finishes this game in like 30 minutes, I'll know that it's just because he's seen me play through it 17 times. Or 170 times more likely. So I won't feel bad about it being too short. Oh my god, it finally works. As intended. Thank goodness, man. Oh my gosh, such a pain in the ass. Oh, it's so good. Vast improvement. Just waiting for speedrun world record. You'll have a challenger with Master Gregor. Master Gregor's been speedrunning my games. Oh, I was so annoyed about this situation. So like the honeyness is a little bit of a problem. Like this is a little bit of a problem here, but like I was adjusting everything because I was like, it doesn't seem to be working right. But I can adjust these and it'll be fine. I literally don't need this code anymore. Yeah, we can make some adjustments in that global script to fix it up. Like probably... should also probably be about 7, I think. I'm guessing. I don't really have time to do one more test, but I'll do it anyway. Gotta go get the kids, but I'll quickly do this and then we'll just end the stream immediately. It'll be really weird. Finally works properly. Oh, I missed? There we go. Uh-oh. Okay, I was off by a little bit here. Let's make this one. I guess not. Oh, I can't. I think I had it at like 10 before. I'll do 9. And 8. No, that's the wrong one. Right? That one was fine. It was this one that was wrong. Yeah, this should be a 9. Okay. Oh man, really running out of time now. What? I clicked the sandwich, I swear, man. Let's go. This game is cool. Cool game for cool kids. Get honeyed up. That's better. That's pretty much perfect right there as well. Like the in front and behind is pretty good. I would call that pretty good. That's pretty good too. You gotta run, Ilvez? Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I do. Yeah. I gotta run. But I also want to test. I want to just do one more playthrough to see if there's any other things that I kind of forgot to take care of so I can update the list before we go. So that's already on the list to fix the dialogue and make it not rude. I think I wanted to fix something up here, but I can't remember what. Oh, right. I want him to actually walk over to the llama. When you attach the rope to the llama, it should walk over to it immediately. Also, I need to make this cutscene like work better. So fading should work a bit nicer, and you shouldn't be able to see the player character here. They should remain where they are. Those are a couple things to do. Also, I'm not sure if I fixed the hammer position. I wasn't paying attention that time. Perfect. This looks so good. I'm like, this was unreasonably efficient getting the ladder built. Like, the ladder looks too good. The ladder looks too good. It's great. I love it. Great stuff. Obviously, I need to do better sound effects for the climbing the ladder, but it'll do. Yeah, okay, so there's a couple of minor things to do. Oops. I think everything on the left of the llama is pretty much as is. So, yeah. I think we're done there. Okay, let's update the checklist then. I want to keep this out just for reference here, actually. So, makes the robot goes in front of the player as it should do. That's good. Clean up dialogue. We didn't get that done. Add speech to the guard. We didn't even make the guard yet. Interrupts. We haven't dealt with that. Okay, but we're doing pretty good. So we just take all of this for day 48. Make it day 49. Day 49 is gonna have not that. We'll take care of the dialogue. Create the guard. Backyard, draw bits on the ground, add bits to the, yeah, that's done. Backyard 1 done. Backyard 2, all that's done. Simon interrupt stuff. There'll be more that we'll have to do. But like mini game 1, maybe we start working on the mini game next time. Unlikely, but maybe we do. Where's the checklist? There you go. Maybe start working on it. Decide what to do. Make mock up graphics. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Day 49 is ready. We got day 49 all there. Good to see. So day 48 went well. Thank you very much. I will see you guys soon. We'll be back with more tomorrow. I might come back online after I get home from dinner tonight. I got a dinner with a friend tonight, and then I might come back online and do some more game dev. I'm really keen to get more done. So this might be day 48B, but we'll see. All right, everybody, take care. I will see you again soon. Come and hang out in whatever I'm doing through DOSEmber, please. I'd love to see you for that, especially on the 1st when we're doing the DOSEmber launch. That'll be a lot of fun. All right, take care, everybody. I can't hang around, so see you soon. Bye.